Back to the channel, everyone. My name is SASS, and today we're playing No Man's Sky. That's right, we're back at it again. I have not played this game in at least a couple of years. I'm super excited to bring it to the channel, so hopefully you guys will join us for this brand new adventure. This game released back in 2016. I purchased it for PlayStation 4 way back in the day, and really enjoyed it. Obviously, it had a ton of problems, had very little content.
I just got some head in the back of my coupe.
Thanks, then. Obviously, it had very little content, but they managed to turn it into one of the greatest space adventure games out there. So hopefully we'll have some fun here. We're going to be starting a brand new playthrough. My old playthrough, I think I've got like about 120 hours or something into, but I haven't played it in a while, so I figured we'll start fresh. That way you guys can experience the game along with me. Hopefully everybody is having a great day. Welcome in. We are live on Twitch and YouTube, so pick whatever platform you would like to watch on. That would be absolutely legendary. Wow, my brain just farted. Right, but if you would like to get in on our game giveaways that we do every single month, you'll have to pop on over to the Twitch channel, and you can trade in some of those Sassy Bean channel points for an entry into our game giveaways, courtesy of PvE Daisy and Beyond on Xbox. Of course, if you have Daisy on Xbox, you should go check out their servers. Greg and the guys are absolutely awesome over there. Definitely go and check them out. They are sponsoring every game giveaway we do each month. This month, we're giving away a copy of Valheim. So if you'd like to get your hands on a copy of that, head on over to the Twitch channel, trade in those Sassy Beans, and get yourself an entry into the giveaway. We're going to be doing that at the end of the month here. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all having a great day. Zen, good to see you. Good to see you, brother. How you doing? Mr. Miko's in the chat. How you doing, brother? 10 years old it is, yes. This game has been going and getting updates for a decade already, which is insane to think, because when it first released, people assumed it was just going to flop and Hello Games was going to go under, but the devs basically went radio silent. They went underground. They got to work. They did a ton of updates to get it to a good place and added a whole bunch of new features. And every year they've been adding new expeditions and new content to the game. It is massive now. I believe it's like 90 gigabytes now or something like that of like total content. But the game is absolutely legendary. So it's got a ton of content to play. So definitely one that I would recommend you check out if you haven't yet. And yeah, they just recently added a new expedition in. We probably won't end up playing it for this one. We'll probably have to wait till the next expedition comes around. But they always release new content, usually about every like 4 to 5 months. They have new content coming out for it. So pretty amazing that Hello Games went from what was assumed to be a flop to being one of the greatest comebacks in gaming history. So hopefully you guys will enjoy the show. So what's everybody up to today?
Love your sass, you're amazing, let me give you a kiss. Also, can we get an update on NMS so then we can take off our helmet? I mean, it did flop hard to start with XD, The game was a joke to begin with.
Oh, it absolutely was. Yeah. And when it first released, it was not good. It was not good at all. They overpromised and underdelivered, but they have delivered over time. And not only that, they've kept the game going for like 10 years, which is crazy that they keep updating it. So, and they do have a new game coming out soon, Light No Fire. We're probably going to be playing that one when it comes out as well. Hello Games has very slowly over the years become one of my favorite developers, and they've done a pretty good job with it. So, all right, let's jump into it here. See what we can get on the go. Light No Fire, yeah. Yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty expensive, but maybe I can crowdfund the game or something. We'll see how it goes. That's true. That's true, yeah. I think they'll do a good job. I think they've learned a lot of lessons over the years, so. Alright, so start a new game. So they added a bunch of this, I think it was last year. Or the year before, they added a bunch of like new game modes and stuff like that. So if you wanted to just experience the expedition, the newest content that they have, you can just jump right into that. That is an option. They've also got custom game modes, so you can customize the entire game yourself. They've got a more relaxed game mode, which is like the story mode kind of thing. Creative mode, which has like no damage, no cost. You can just build stuff and do whatever you want. And then obviously they have the survival mode, which is like really, really difficult. Can you do permadeath? I believe so. I believe that, yes. So death consequences, save deleted. You can do a permadeath mode, so that is a possibility. But we are going to play the normal game mode, which is basically just the usual game mode that everybody does. I figured that would be the best playthrough to do, since it's more than likely going to be the game mode that a new player or anyone coming into the series is going to be doing. So I'm not doing a permadeath mode. That's not for a series like this. I might do a permadeath mode like in the future or something as like a challenge mode or something, but yeah, I haven't played the game in a long time, so I'd like to experience the story and everything like that again. So I'd rather not have to restart and do everything all over again. So yes, the game is fully online. All right, here we go. Basically, the story behind it is we are attempting to find the center of the universe. That's kind of like the basic. I don't want to spoil anything, but that's like the basic concept behind the game. Sec here, I just need to fix my chat screen. Go. Also, let me know if the audio is like too loud or too quiet or whatever. I played around with it a little bit this morning, but should be working well. So. All right, here we go. Begin initialization. Yo, what's up, Lord Zex? How you doing? Start first, disable PvP. I have multiplayer turned off. I'm playing single player. I don't have the greatest internet connection, so having multiplayer on is actually a really big draw on your internet connection. So I've got it turned off.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
Ooh, look at this.
User initialization sequence complete.
It's pretty. Wow, look at all the stars. All right, here we are.
Protection falling.
Hazardous heat levels. Oh, that's great. Gonna die already. Alrighty. So we have our scanner. We can press C to find sodium. Our scanner is damaged though. We need to fix it with ferrite dust. The most rocks in the game, when you break them, will give you ferrite dust. It is like one of the most basic building materials. We'll go ahead and collect up some of that. We get our scanner up and running, so that way, as you can see, certain minerals and stuff, they have like that little analyze section. You don't really know what you'll get for materials from them until you've scanned each mineral manually. All right, we'll open up our inventory here with tab. We've got some cargo space. We've got some technology and stuff for our exosuit. You can upgrade that as you go along. You'll unlock new upgrades and stuff as you complete missions and find new things. We've got our starship, which is currently out of range. We're gonna have to go and find that at some point. And we have our multi-tool. Your multi-tool is both a mining tool as well as a firearm and a scanner and all sorts of different things that you can use it for. So go ahead and let's repair our scanner. All ready to go.
You gotta
Forgot you start with so little and such basic equipment.
So,
Yeah, you
are we
start
getting
with
an
basically nothing.
SNACK snack?
Oh,
Thank
come
you,
on.
Tara. Appreciate
Really?
that.
Oh, come on. I
Grab
spelled
Biddy
it.
some
Well,
treats
he
here in a
knows how to
moment.
spell snack.
So he can spell snack, but he can't spell treat? Treat?
Alright, so
no
we
treat, treat!
are-
No treat! No
Hit
treat! God
the
damn!
C on our keyboard, which activates our scanner, and we need to try and find some sodium. So that's our little yellow Na. See some sodium-rich plants there. We've already got some alien creatures here. And there's a little crab-looking dude. So the game is completely procedurally generated. So each map is unique and has its own fauna and flora and different types of minerals and stuff. Obviously, the basic building blocks of like ferrite dust, carbon, that kind of thing, they're all like very generic for each of the mineral types and stuff. Go ahead and recharge our protection. There we go. Ferrite dust, yeah. Basically iron. It's like the building blocks of iron. How you doing, Eric? How's your day going? Get snack for the biddy. Treat for the biddy butt. A treat? Yeah? You want a treat? Don't be lazy. She didn't want to get out of her basket. She's just like, come on, feed it to me. He's a cat. Do you have a visor for scanning starting out? Yes, you do get to start with a visor. Your scanner for your multi-tool is damaged when you first start out. So that was what we had to collect up some ferrite dust, and then now our scanner is working. Just a basic scanner though, so you press C and it does a flat scan. We will have to add the analysis visor, which is this upgrade, to be able to scan different minerals and stuff. All right, so we need to reach the marked signal, which is over here. We're gonna head that way. Let's just mine up a little bit of minerals and stuff here. We are gonna need some carbon, and we're gonna need some ferrite dust. And then obviously a little bit of oxygen as well. So if we hit our C button here, let's see, we've got oxygen-rich plants, sodium-rich plants, and deuterium. Deuterium provides boosts for your jetpack, which allows you to use your jetpack more often, and it recharges faster. And then your oxygen plants obviously are used for your exosuit's life support pack. All right, gardening season is starting back up again, so I plowed one of my fields today. Nice. My back is telling me I've been too lazy all winter, though. I feel that, man. I feel that. And I did a bunch of renovations on the house the other day, and my knees are killing me. I was like, oh no. Well, I've been doing too much sitting. Not working. Ooh, oh, look at this little guy. Yeah. Isn't he just a happy little fella? I love the creatures in this game. They're so cool. Oh, keep collecting some more minerals. Your basic materials, ferrite dust, carbon, oxygen, sodium. Those are pretty much the most important things you'll need to find. Carbon is used for recharging your multi-tool, I believe. Yeah, your mining beam. You can use carbon to upgrade that. Definitely one of the more important ones. You also want to watch out things like this, hazardous flora. It will damage you if you're not careful, but they are a good source of oxygen. So. Right, dust is iron, pretty much, yeah. Yes, you've got your iron being your basic building material kind of thing, and then your carbon is like your basic fuel source, essentially. I hear you. I need to paint my walls again, redo the doors, door frames. Painting the walls would be pretty quick, but I can't be arsed to sand and paint the frames. I feel you there. Yeah, I've got so much work left to do on the house that I've just been like procrastinating on. A little tip for anybody who is just starting out: if you run and then hit Q, your character will do this little punch animation, which is like a lunge. And then if you combine the lunge with your jetpack, you can actually launch yourself forward. It's a really good way to travel around the map quickly. Around the planet, I guess I should say. All right, as you're traveling around, you're gonna find all sorts of little containers and stuff like that. Definitely loot these up, especially in the beginning of the game. Ammunition boxes are the little red ones. These green ones, they usually have this stuff here, rusted metal. Rusted metal is worth quite a bit for selling, but it can also be broken down into ferrite dust. Then you'll also find these red canisters here, which, as you can see, it says we need the Atlas Pass version of 1 to be able to unlock those. There's up to version 3, I believe, the Atlas Pass. All right, here we go. It's our first quest. Scenario, iteration 2311876661T, deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16, emptied. Cause, Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis, fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. There we go. As we're going around, we will find more of these little quest locations. The Atlas Pass is it's a craftable item that you can make. So if we just hit E here, you can see there, Atlas Pass version 1. It's an item that you need specific materials to be able to craft it, and then it works as like an automatic key that you can use for unlocking these crates. And then as you level up and you unlock more things, you'll unlock the Atlas Pass 2 and Atlas Pass 3. So it's not a purchasable thing. It's not like a battle pass or anything like that. Everything for No Man's Sky is all in game. Another thing to watch out for is these damaged machineries. These are always really good to grab as well. You get residual goop from them, which can also be broken down into other materials. And then you also gain nanites. So nanites are very important. They are there's like multiple different types of currencies in the game. So you have your basic credits, which is used for buying simple materials and stuff, and then your nanites are used for buying like upgrades for your exosuit and your starship and things like that. All right, let's go investigate our ship. Looking pretty good, not too shabby. It's a simple radiant pillar BC1. All right, top squat. Iteration 294890849242924G. A lot of numbers and letters. Online. Atlas connection. Intermittent. Launch thrusters. Offline. Pulse engine.
SASS,
Offline.
can you do me a favor and crash your ship into the sun, please? Also go look for 2 colliding planets. I want to see it.
Yeah, we can do that. I don't know if you can crash your ship into the sun, but we could definitely try. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory how I got here. No sense of a before. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. Read the log. Log 4925A. Unavailable. Substituting data. Exosuit. Connected. Suggestion. Pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Repair systems. Self-guided repair protocols. Initiated. Here we go. We've unlocked the pulse engine. We are going to need a hermetic seal and metal plating. Repair. All right. Here we have pulse engine. Technology is critically damaged. Your pulse engine allows you to do ship planet to planet flight and flying around the planet and stuff like that. And then your launch thrusters obviously is for takeoff. Also got some weapons, rocket launcher, and a photon cannon, and then obviously our deflector shield. Looks like we've got some tritium, which is fuel for our pulse engine. All right, so we're gonna hop out here for a moment, and we now need to repair our engines. First things first, we're gonna have to build some metal plating. So crafting in this game is super simple. Basically all you do is you just click on an open slot in your inventory, and then you select from your menus whatever item you would like to craft. Looking for metal plating, and voila, crafted. Just like that. When you hover over your tech, is there an icon? Like so? Is that what you're meaning, Lord? Right. We have the one piece of metal plating. Let's go ahead and attach that. Our next step is going to be hermetic seal. We're we're gonna need to craft. Looks like we don't have that unlocked yet. Oh, did I need more than one metal plating? Maybe I needed more than one, but I only needed the one. But oh yeah, repaired. Okay. Starship repair partially complete. Board the starship and consult ship diagnosis. Ah, okay. In the exosuit empty square. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Iteration 4924G functional. Starship critically damaged. Vital ingredients missing. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires hermetic seal. Request assistance. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Salvage planetary chart from distress beacon cache. Alrighty. And we gotta go find ourselves a hermetic seal. Yeah, for your exosuit, as you can see, it shows what type of technology you have unlocked that you can add on. So currently we have a life support pack already installed. And then if we wanted, we could upgrade that life support pack with an oxygen recycler, which improves our life support tanks by 10%. It shows you exactly what you need to craft that upgrade and what upgrades and stuff you get from that. So, all right, let's go ahead and talk to this thing here, and this should give us a location. Appear inside the beacon's housing as well as its distress broadcast unit. It contains a planetary chart. Right, we got our first planetary chart. It's a map of a nearby planet. Coordinates of a distress signal have been marked. Select the map and plot route by holding E. Pin the location in your exosuit display. New maps can be gained by exchanging navigation data with the space station cartographer. So you can both find these and you can also buy them from the space station cartographer. We're going to go ahead and plot the route. And this will scan the planet location wherever we happen to be and give us a location of some nearby POIs. There we are. It's like there's a spot not too far away. Let's head that way. A quick scan, see what else we got around here. So we need to reach the marked coordinates. Ooh, looks like we've got a copper deposit right near our ship, which is very helpful. A fireberry? Ooh. What does that give me? Exosuit nutrient system will restore 5% of life support power. Oh, cool. It's a healing berry. Very helpful. Right.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Alright, so we're probably going to want to head back to our ship here and wait out the storm. So some planets will have planetary hazards. Sometimes they are lightning storms. Sometimes they have extreme cold. This one has extreme heat. So you have usually two options. You can either hide inside your ship and it will protect you, or once we have the terrain manipulator, we can actually dig ourselves a little cave in the ground and then hide inside the ground. So we're just gonna hop inside the radiant pillar here, and while we're inside waiting out the storm, I will show you guys some more of the menus and stuff here. So one of the cool things about No Man's Sky is the discoveries menu. So for every single planet that you land on, you'll have these little discovery menus where it will tell you what different items and stuff you've scanned. You have different types of fauna. So you can see here we have 6 different types of animals on the planet. We have who knows how many minerals. Usually the minerals and the flora, the plants and stuff, they don't usually tell you exactly how many are on the planet. You kind of have to find that out on your own. But you do get rewarded with some nanites and stuff once you've found all of the different types and scan them. So as you can see, we've got lots of different information about the planet. Our weather is direct sunlight. Sentinels, which are the little defense robots, we'll see them a little bit later on. They are limited. We have high plant life and typical fauna. The other thing that it shows you is it tells you what specialized types of materials are also on the planet. Some of them, doesn't tell you all of them. But on this one, we have selenium, which is actually a really important plant that we'll need later on. We've got silver, phosphorus, and copper. So that kind of gives us an idea of the types of resources and stuff that we can find. And then you also have basically planet types. So this planet is an economy type planet. It's mainly designed for ore extraction. You have a conflict level, which is usually determines like whether there's pirates and stuff in the area, or if 2 factions happen to be warring with each other. And then you also have the dominant life form, so the different types of aliens that happen to inhabit the planet. On this one, we have the Viking, which we'll meet them later on.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
There you go. Storm is clearing, so we can now escape our spaceship and head back out again. The storms don't usually last too long, so usually you can just kind of hide inside of a cave somewhere or hide in your ship and be safe. It is an option that you can just try and survive the storm and just keep upgrading your hazard protection. You just keep putting more and more sodium into it. But right now we don't really have a way to mine sodium. We can only find it in the plants. So it's usually best to try and hide. At least early game anyways. Another sodium plant. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. Another deuterium rich plant. Here we've got some condensed carbon. That'll be nice. Go ahead and mine these. As you're playing, you'll find different types of materials. As you can see, we have basic carbon, and then we have condensed carbon as well. The same is for ferrite. You'll have ferrite dust. Ferrite dust, magnetized ferrite, I think is the final form of it. And then there's a middle form as well. I can't remember what it's called. But most of the materials and stuff that you find, the basic materials, will be you'll be able to refine them into other higher tier materials. Very much an open world survival crafter kind of game. This game is absolutely gorgeous. Like, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? You can see the other planets like moving around. So cool. That might actually be a moon. Very possible. Like we've got some kind of a crashed ship over here. Oh, hey buddy. A weird looking little donkey dog. Grab some more of these sodium rich plants because we are going to need them if a storm starts up. Similar to Starfield? Yeah, very similar to Starfield, but with a lot more A lot more open world crafting. I'd say this Starfield is more of an RPG simulator, whereas this is more of kind of like an arcade open world crafter game. A little bit different vibe, but same idea. Where this game excels is that basically the entire universe is all one connected thing. So you can travel from planet to planet just by turning on your sublight thrusters and just cruising. If you wanted to, you could cruise across the entire universe in real time. It would take you years, but you could definitely do it with like 0 loading screens. It's kind of insane how everything is connected. All right, looks like we've managed to find a hollow archive. Okay. Take a look here. Clean out the residual goop. Hopefully this will have a blueprint for us. Accessing archive. 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. Entry 4924A follows. No one making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find the ship. I don't think that guy made it. All right. Cover our supplies. The log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. Curious. All right, let's take a look.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
There we go. Universal Language Database. Terminal online. Universal Translation Service reached. Lifeform Dictionary available. We can learn an alien word. We've learned the Viking word for Viking. Very cool. They are the dominant species on the planet, so makes sense. Looks like this was like an old outpost of some kind. Got a hollow archive. Accessing archive. 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. 4924A follows. No one making... Oh, it's the same recording. Lines are damaged. Can't find ship. Well, that's cool. Did I just get 2 hermetic seals? Nice. That's cool. I didn't know it gave you multiple opportunities to find the hermetic seal. That is useful because we're probably going to need another one for something at some point. All right, time to head back to the ship, which is... Oh, right. We need to scan for it, but we don't have an analysis visor yet. Analysis visor requires installation. The analysis visor is a planetary exploration device that locates and highlights nearby points of interest. It can also be used to analyze flora, fauna, and minerals. Analysis results in commercially valuable data as well as revealing additional resources. To make it, we need a carbon nanotube. We'll start by initializing the installation. Boop. And then we just need carbon nanotube, which I believe we can just craft. Yep. And it just takes 50 carbon. Super easy. Let's go ahead and complete pairs. And there we are. We now have an analysis visor. So to use the analysis visor on keyboard, I'm just going to press F, and I have a setting on where I don't have to click the mouse button to activate the scan. Most of the time, if you're just playing on default settings, you're going to hold F and then click the mouse button to activate the scanner. I find that really annoying sometimes. So I usually just turn the setting off so that way it auto analyzes as soon as you look at something. So go ahead and scan these rocks here. And as you can see on the left hand side there, this stone is called Titchbite, and it is 54% metal content. It is a calcified fauna, calcified plants, low specific gravity, and it will give us ferrite dust and sodium. Ah, okay, cool. Very handy. We do need sodium. There we go. So now when we mine those, we will gain sodium and ferrite dust. So as you can see here, we have ferrite dust and then it says $analyze. If we mine these, all we get from them is ferrite dust. So until you actually scan something, you don't get that secondary material from it. So now this one gives us ferrite dust and dihydrogen, which is used for making fuel. As you can see, we got 1 dihydrogen from that rock. So it's really important to analyze different objects and stuff. You want to try and scan as many things as possible, so that way, obviously, as you're traveling around and mining different materials and stuff, you'll be able to maximize your crafting. An unidentified plant. This is called W. fluvigae. It is a regenerating plant, many-limbed, and has carnivorous roots, whaling roots, interesting, and it just gives carbon, basic carbon, nothing special. And there's our starship way over there. So we're gonna head that way. Analyze objects for rewards, and locate our starship. There she is. We're gonna head back to our starship now and complete our repairs on the ship. Keep doing some scanning as we go here. So this one is a higher tier stone. See, it gives us pure ferrite. That's what it is. Ferrite dust turns into pure ferrite and then into magnetized ferrite. But to be able to mine this, we need the advanced mining laser. So that is an upgrade for our mining beam that we'll have to get later on. Ooh, Goyrevite gives us ferrite dust and oxygen. That's going to be helpful. Ooh. Another unidentified mineral. Vanderfite. Here we go. We've got most of this stuff identified. That is stenastite. A lot of the names for the minerals and stuff like that are randomized. So. Sungroite. Sometimes you will come across a planet that another player has discovered, and then as you discover new minerals and things like that, you can actually rename those minerals. If you're the first person to discover them, you can give them silly names and stuff, and then you upload that to the system, and then if someone ever comes along and they land on your planet and they start scanning things, they'll actually see the names of whatever you've named that mineral to be. So, pretty cool stuff. Very similar to, you know, if you were to make a discovery in real life, you know, they would let you name it kind of thing, so pretty cool. Are the ships interesting? The ships are insanely interesting. There are, I believe, 300 different versions of ship, and then a little while ago they added like custom ship crafting as well, so you can actually edit like all the different wings and all sorts of stuff. There's tons of things that you can edit for your ship. They've also added freighters, so you have these big massive freighters and corvettes and all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, here we go. We found a Viking pillar. Viking, Viking, Viking! May, may, may! The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. I see two aliens locked in combat. Eventually, one triumphs, leaving their victim to bleed to death. With the last of their strength, the vanquished alien gestures towards me. Accept the knowledge. The name Viking floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. We just learned the Viking word for interloper. Very cool. All sounds addictive. This game is very addictive. There is so much that you can do and so much that you can find and explore. It is a massive game. Like, there's 10 years worth of content here. So if that gives you any idea. And they did content updates consistently about every 4 months. So you're looking at like 30 updates worth minimum. At minimum 30 updates worth of content. They've done a very good job at this game. Took a long time, but eventually it got to a point to where it has become super impressive. Hey, Bricko Gamer, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We are playing some No Man's Sky today. Ooh, let's scan our little... he's called a Chilitrinium. How about this little crab dude? What's he called? You scan him? Not gonna let me scan him? Guess not. Oh, there he is. Pentaphium. Interesting. Oh, we'll rename almost all of these guys later on when we upload them. But yeah, very, very addicting game. Tons of content, lots of fun. I highly recommend it if you like sci-fi games and you're a fan of like open world survival crafters. A crap ton of content here. All right, so now we can finish repairing our pulse engine with the hermetic seal we found. There we go. And now our launch thrusters need to be repaired as well. We're going to need pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. Okay. Take a look here. Hydrogen jelly, we need 1, and we need 50 pure ferrite. Okay. So we need to find some dihydrogen to start with. I've been eyeing this game fondly on Steam. It is very, very good. It is very good. Sadly, it is very expensive, but it does go on sale quite often. I believe it's like $70 Canadian or something like that. But it is quite expensive, but at the same time, you're basically buying 10 years worth of content. So, but it is a very, very fun game, and there's tons of stuff you can do. It's also got single player and multiplayer. As I showed in the beginning, it also has completely customizable game modes. Possibly, but only when it goes on sale. £50. It is very expensive. It is a very expensive game. It is not cheap. I would highly recommend waiting for a sale. It goes on sale quite often. More than likely on the summer sale, it'll probably be like half off or something like that. It's usually quite cheap. Right. Grease our launch thrusters with some dihydrogen jelly. Grease it up. All right, and we now need some pure ferrite. Right. So to make ferrite, we're going to need a portable refiner, which requires a metal plate. And then we can then craft our portable refiner. So to open up the build menu, you can hit Z or Z, depending on where you live in the world. That opens up your deployables. We're going to go ahead and drop down a portable refiner, which takes 1 metal plating and 30 oxygen. Okay, boom. Now the cool thing about the portable refiner is that you just hold your middle mouse button and you can pick it right back up and then drop it down whenever you would like to. Obviously, once you have it crafted and it's in your inventory, it doesn't cost you anything to place it back down again. Go ahead and open up our refiner, fuel it up with some carbon,
Technology recharge.
and then we're going to take our ferrite dust and turn it into pure ferrite. And hit begin. We only need 50, so we're just going to keep going until we hit 50 total. There we go. Into the exosuit it goes. And let's go ahead and repair our launch thrusters.
Component repaired.
Shaboom. Starship repaired. Launch systems are now online. All systems are functional. Let's go ahead and pick up our portable refiner. Any excess carbon that hasn't been used in our fuel system will then be deposited directly into your inventory. Let's go ahead and hop into our ship. All systems are functional. Seek answers among the stars. Press W to take off. And here we go. As you can see, we can fly around all over the place. We can go across the entire planet if we want to. Go and check out ruins, all sorts of cool stuff. Looks like there's some kind of a platform there. Zoom our way around. And then when we're ready, we can take off into the sky. Into space we go. So just like that, seamless enter and exit of planets. We turn around here, you can now see the entire planet below us. Very cool. See the other planets as well. Word has it this game is huge, basically your own private random generated universe. This is true. It is also partially shared. So this planet right here that we started on, we discovered this planet. So if we wanted to, we could go to our discoveries, and this one right here, Ned CSIT 5 is the name of the planet. We can actually rename this planet to SASS Prime. Accept. And we've now uploaded this planet to the universe map. And so as you guys are traveling around and you're exploring planets and stuff, you might come across SASS Prime, and you might get to head on down to the planet and check out all of the things that I discovered and everything like that. So really, really cool. The game is both partially a single player game and also partially a multiplayer game. Very cool the way it does it. But the nice thing that they do is when you start a brand new game, it basically procedurally generates a little like cluster of planets and things like that for you to explore, so you can make your own mark on the universe. Very, very cool system. But yeah, this game is massive. So I can show you how massive. So here's our current location. And then each of these little dots, all these dots, All these dots. These are all star systems with their own planets and their own sections, and we're still going, and there's more and more and more and more. There are billions and billions of star systems. And more and more and more. And it just keeps going. And there is a center of the universe that everyone is trying to get to. That's part of the storyline, is that you're trying to get to the center of the universe. But like the actual universe that, you know, we live in, it's always expanding. So just like in the, you know, in the real world, you know, our universe is always expanding, and so is the universe in No Man's Sky. So it is just constantly procedurally generating outward. And depending on where you start, you might be closer to the center if you started 10 years ago, or you might be farther from the center if you started now. So, very, very cool game. Okay, fine, take my money. I know, right? Yeah, so the game that No Man's Sky is now, is what they had promised us the game would be when it first released. And it wasn't. It was basically, you had a couple of planets and star systems and stuff that you could go to, and that was it. Has anyone got to the center? Yes. And I have gotten to the center. On my previous save, I made it to the center of the universe. It is possible. It takes a very long time, but that is our goal for this playthrough, is to make it to the center of the universe. All right, so as we're flying around, obviously we've got our speed on the bottom left-hand corner here, 300 units per second. We can slow down, we can go in reverse, just WASD. A and D rotates your ship, and then you just move your mouse to float around. Shift is your booster for your sublights. And then we also have a pulse engine, which allows us to travel great distances really, really quickly. So if we press and hold space heading towards this unknown planet, engages our pulse engine, and then it launches us towards the planet really quickly. All right, we are getting a message on our communicator. What's that like? Getting to the center? Is there a gas station there? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out, won't you? It's pretty cool. I won't lie. All right, answer our communicator and let's see who's calling us. Hit X. So X is your basic utility menu. Gives you all sorts of different little things that you can do. You get utilities, you can summon your freighters and things. You can recharge your equipment right from this menu. It is very, very useful. I'm moving left and right on the dial here with the scroll wheel, and then you can enter and exit little menus by left clicking and right clicking. We're going to use our Starship communicator. See what we got. Incoming transmission, source 4925B. Please identify yourself. I will identify myself. You are not alone. Although the broadcast ends as strangely as it began, final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates. Spooky. Input the coordinate data. Coordinates received. All right. So, our mission target is very distant. Reset to a nearby location from the log. We do that? Track the mysterious signal. Find us, hear us. Crash ship responded to my commands, confirming my suspicion that it belonged to me. I've repaired the damage, taken it up into space, but the cause of my crash is still a mystery. We need to find the cache. All right. So to get to the signal source, we just point directly at it, hold space, and the ship will just drag us right towards where we need to go. Here we go. Whole section has been disengaged. We are now heading onto the planet. We were just flying around in space, checking out all the planets, and now we're landing on a planet. Just like that. No loading screens. No tips and tricks while you wait. You just fly in and land on a planet. How freaking cool is that? All right, get in nice and close. Hit E and we'll go ahead and land. Pop out. And now we're back on the planet again. Pretty crazy, right? This blew my mind when it first came out. Like the fact that, and it still blows my mind that a game this old has this kind of technology where you can just leave the planet, jump on the planet. Like I remember playing Starfield, and one of the things that disappointed me most was taking off from the planet, like the initial planet, and there was a loading screen, and then you get into space and you want to travel to another planet, and then there's another loading screen, and it was just like, really? Like No Man's Sky did this 10 years ago and you guys couldn't figure out how to do like seamless, you know, planet to space traversal? Like, so disappointing. That's why I talk this game up so much. It impresses me, all of these features and stuff that it had so many years ago. And it is so solid. All right, let's hit F. We need to find signal source. Target sweep active. It looks like we need to head in that direction. Just leave our ship here, it'll be fine. Well, actually, before we do, so something that I recommend you guys do every single time. Before you leave your ship, always make sure that you double check your launch thrusters. You want to make sure that you have enough fuel in your launch thrusters so that you can summon your ship to you if you need to. If you have no fuel left in your launch thrusters, you'll have to walk back to your ship by foot, on foot. Now we need to craft a starship launch fuel. So let's see if we can do that right now. We need a little bit more dihydrogen and some metal plating. So let's hop out. We'll grab some more dihydrogen, which looks like there's a plant right here. Perfect. And then we'll mine some more of these crystals. Damn, now I want to name a planet. Well, maybe that's something we can do. Maybe I'll let each of you guys name a planet that we discover. I think that would be kind of cool. I named the first one, so I named this one that we're on. So the next one that we name, Brit Girl Gamer, you can name the next planet. This one is called SASS Prime, since it's our starting point. All right, we have some dihydrogen. Means we can make some launch fuel. Let's go ahead and recharge our launch thrusters. 100%. Perfect. Now, if we need to summon our ship to us, we don't have to worry about having to walk all the way back. All right, target aligned. Let's head in that direction. Ooh, that hurt. In the words of Mr. Meekle, ankles! And target sweep has changed. We're going to change our directions a bit. I'm using Celsius. Yes, I live in Canada. I'm using Celsius. Here we go. I think we found our signal. Signal source located. I can switch to Fahrenheit if you guys want to, but yes, I use Celsius. Call a planet the ankle breaker. We can definitely do that. All right, check out the broken technology. Sparking wires of the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Let's decipher the signal. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. Entry 4925C. No fuel. Failed to reach the station. Hazard protection is low. No choice but underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leaving these messages. Go ahead and extract those plans. We've got some new crafting. We can now place down a base computer. Base computers are very important. Basically, they work similar to other games that we played in the past. If you guys watch me play Windrose, it works the same way as the bonfires. So it basically just gives you a certain section of the map that allows you to like build in that area. It also blocks other players from building in that area so that they can't mess with any of your builds and stuff. And then we also unlock the terrain manipulator. The terrain manipulator is a landscape shaping tool, very similar to your pickaxe in like Minecraft. You can dig apart the land, big caves and stuff underneath the ground, and it is also used for mining things like the copper that we saw earlier. Very important addition to the multi-tool. Oh man. I like the gas station idea. We need that. I like the gas station idea as well. I think that would be kind of cool. All right, so something else to keep an eye out for as well are these little sector charts. Not only does this save your game, it also provides a spawn point. And it also gives you some navigation data. Now, navigation data is very useful. You can use them to trade with the cartographer. Go ahead and open up all these containers, collect up all the materials because we are going to need every bit of materials we can. This game is very much a loot goblin's dream. If you like looting stuff, you'll love this game because you need to loot pretty much everything. Everything needs to be mined, everything needs to be looted. As you can tell, I am a big fan of this game. I talk it up a lot. It's pretty good. Got some new minerals. What else do we have here? We scan these yet? The Dragobocus. Interesting. What did these give me? They give me carbon and condensed carbon. Okay, cool. And mine a couple of these because we are going to need condensed carbon. What's this give me? Ooh, ferrite dust and chromatic metal. Heck yeah, let's go. That's helpful. Another unidentified plant. Scornrosumo. Use basic carbon. Got some grass here. Trimskia. Very cool. What do we have here? Unidentified mineral. Archetype. And needs, oh, you need the advanced mining laser for pure ferrite and dihydrogen. Very nice. Let's mine some of this abiosite because we are going to need more chromatic metal. Scan all the animals. Yep. So all these little green guys, these are animals that we've discovered already. And then the animals that we haven't discovered will show up as little red dots. So there's actually one right over there. Let's see if maybe we can get an angle on him. Where is he? Oh, he's like a deer. Look at that, little mushroom deer. He's the Crowrumke. Very cool. Yeah, it is good to scan everything that you can find, because as you scan everything, you'll upgrade your discoveries. So we've got 3 out of the 6 discoveries. And then if we want to, we can hold X and then rename him as the shroom deer. And then upload him. So now when people land on our planet, they will drop off, they'll stop by and land on SASS Prime and find themselves a shroom deer. What is the number under discovered animal? What are you referring to? This here, the 3 out of 6. Is that what you're referring to? Most of the planets that you come across, they'll usually have around 6 different types of animals, but some planets have more, some planets have no animals at all. And it depends on which way the procedural generation goes. You found a new animal. It was her name and some number underneath it. Oh. That's a good question. It's possible that it's like a number underneath it. Oh, yeah, I believe that's the amount of nanites that you get discovering. So each discovery you make, you earn nanites for. That's these guys here, but you can use them to buy new materials and stuff. The fuck is that thing? That, Meg. It's a shroom deer. It's one of the animals that we found on the planet. On the planet of SASS Prime. Not that. Are you talking about this one? He's like a spider crab by the looks of it. He's pretty creepy looking. What's up, Zenchi? How you doing? I don't know, what should we call him? A crab and a cockroach. Ooh, a crab roach. I like that. There we go. We're gonna name him a crab roach. And then we also discovered this dude. Which is very creepy looking. Can we rotate him? Oh, we can too. Oh, he's got like weird little face. Kind of sort of looks like a deer. Or a goat, maybe? Like a mountain goat. He's got like a mountain goat horns on the side of his head. Little gills. Pretty cool looking. The no-no ride? Alright. Let's do it. Oh, did it? Oh no. Edit. Oh, there we go. We'll name it the Nanoridae. I like it. Oh yeah. Rough day waiting for the tech to come fix my internet. Upgraded to send out better quality streams and all hell broke loose. Oh no. That is the worst when that happens. Hopefully you get that all sorted out soon. It is a
Protection falling.
major pain in the ass when the internet is not doing its job. Alright, so we need to select the terrain manipulator mission in the log. Okay. Terrain manipulator. Go. Base computer requires mined substance copper. Recommendation: install terrain manipulator. Multi-tool upgrade allows the mining of valuable ores and reshaping the world. Alright, so we're going to go to our multi-tool. Now we are going to add the terrain manipulator, which we're going to need some dihydrogen jelly and what else? Carbon nanotubes. Okay, so let's make some carbon nanotubes. Now you can either click an open slot and then select carbon nanotubes again to make another one, or you can just press and hold E on an item that's already been crafted. It will craft another one for you. And then we're gonna make some dihydrogen jelly. Okay, dihydrogen jelly. DI jelly, not DIH jelly, not KY jelly. Alright, there we go. We have our dihydrogen jelly, and we got our carbon nanotubes, and we now have the terrain manipulator. Alright. So, cool part about the terrain manipulator, if you happen to run into trouble, just dig yourself a hole. Which is pretty handy.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
Make sure all of our tools
Technology
are all nicely charged up. Alright, our next. We need to find some copper, which is labeled with these little blue things here. Oh, look, we got some new animals.
thermal protection falling.
Got some birds.
Units received.
The polycatape. What is the polycatape? Oh my god! It's a bat! Kind of a bat. He looks like a cross between like a bat and an otter. Is he a botter? Or an otter rat? I don't know, it's pretty cool looking. He's kind of got dragon wings too, though. Like him. It's very cool looking. You got kind of a cute face. The otter rat? Okay, that was good. And rename him. There we go. Uploaded. So this is one of the really fun parts of this game, is discovering all the new animals and then naming them, and you can have a lot of fun with that stuff. All right, so we need to find some copper. Have any nearby? Actually, our ship is that way, so let's go in that direction. So to tag locations, just hold F and then press and hold E, and it will tag them on your screen for you. Very helpful, then you don't have to keep opening your scanner all the time. Yeah, and I had the big release stream on Friday. Ooh, very exciting. What are you playing on Friday, essentially? Or are you doing something other than gaming for your streams? Can't remember what you said you were doing for your streams, but very exciting though. I hope it goes well. Just keep in mind that I've been streaming for almost 2 years now, and I still constantly run into issues and fuck things up and do things incorrectly. So don't get flustered, don't beat yourself up. If something goes wrong, just take it in stride. You can ask Mr. Miko. He's been doing it longer than I have.
You're talking about FOOD.
Okay,
And
so
we
are
run
getting
into
an
issues like that all the time.
snack?
Oh, come on.
Dude, really?
Just know that
Oh,
it
come on.
is
I spelled it.
Well, he knows how
part
to
of the
spell
job.
snack.
So he can spell snack, but he can't spell treat? Treat? No treat!
Treats for the bitty.
No treat! No treat!
Get some
God damn!
treats for the bitty. Like I always say, it wouldn't be a SASS stream if something didn't go wrong. Callie, you beat me to it. Look at that. I think Callio's got a lot of points. Between Callie at the Majestic, I think they got it done. Treats for the bitty? Treats for the bitty kitty. She's been sleeping in her basket. She's in the lower basket though, so you guys can't see her. She's been there though. Missed free bitty courage earlier. She's staring out the window. Yeah. Being a goober. Something doesn't break at least once per stream. I fear something is going wrong, right, Miko? Right? Like if something doesn't go sideways, then I always like get nervous because I'm like, okay, did I not notice something that is broken but nobody said anything yet? Like speaking of which, I remembered to use my character today. What do you guys think of my new spaceman character? Do you like it? Does it work? I did like multiple layers. So the bottom layer is like the spacesuit, and then I duplicated that and I cut out a hole for the spacesuit so that my face would show through. But then I also layered another one on top at like 30% opacity, so it looks like it's got like glass on top of it. Thought it looked kind of cool. End up listing it at work, so the points grow. Exactly. See? You gotta lurk. You gotta lurk to earn those points. I appreciate that you guys lurk. It really means a lot. It helps big time, especially like obviously chatting in the chat, like, you know, encourages people to come in and say hi and ask questions and things like that. But even just having a couple people lurking in the chat, like, it makes a big difference. And people see that you have a couple viewers and, you know, they want to join in. It's a lot harder to convince people to come in if there's nobody watching, so I appreciate the lurkers. The space helmet is legit. Thanks, man. I worked on it this morning because I almost forgot. I was like, oh, I'll probably just use my Arc Raiders character. And then I was like, you know what? This is going to be like a long running series. I should probably make a special character for it. And the last time I tried to do a space helmet, it didn't work out very well and it looked like crap. So I put some extra time into this one and it turned out pretty good. I like it. May 1st will be my 2-year streaming anniversary, and being nervous before every stream still happens for me. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I tell you, like, it might not seem like it, but I'm nervous right now. Like, I always worry that I'm either yapping too much or not yapping enough or not explaining the game enough for people or being entertaining or whatever the case might be. It always seems to happen, so it's just something you kind of got to overcome over time, right? Like, and you will eventually. You get more and more comfortable with things. Like, you kind of find your groove and enjoy it. Should be wearing Meg's face. I don't think Meg's ever showed her face yet. But my character is kind of cool looking. We do get to customize him later on, so we'd be able to make him look really cool, but he's pretty cool looking already.
Ground protection falling.
I like that he's got a red suit like my screenshot did, or my thumbnail. Turned out pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and place our portable refiner down. We need to make some chromatic metal.
Technology recharge.
And to make chromatic metal, we'll mine a bunch of copper that we can now turn into metal. Go ahead and turn that on. While we're at it, we will recharge our thermal protection.
Technology recharge.
Let's double check our fauna here. We've got the otter rat, shroom deer, crab roach, and the no-ridae. Oh, sorry, the no-ridae. I like it. We'll name all the rocks and stuff later on too. That'll be fun. All right, got ourselves some chromatic metal. We can now place down a base computer, but before we do that, I want to find a good place for it. I'm thinking at the top of this mountain would be kind of cool, because then we can kind of see everything around us.
Ground protection falling.
I think we're gonna pop this off. And we're gonna take off with our spaceship. We're gonna find a spot to land up on this mountain, which we should be able to. Ooh, we've got some minerals up here. Can we land on here? Landing area not clear. Yeah, maybe we can't land. We might have to come up here a different way. Oh, we got it. Nice. There we go. Boomer's pissed. Got his training collar today. Oh no. Poor pupper. And mine up all these rocks and stuff that we have up here.
Ground protection falling.
Oh look, there's another ship. People found my planet already? If maybe we can see any more animals up here. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so this might be a little bit high for us. Let's find a better spot. Maddie has to wear a collar. Aw, poor pupper. Be right back. Sounds good, Miss Luico. Sounds good. We'll see you soon. Kind of hoping we can land right here. Ooh, just crashed our ship. Maybe it won't let us land on here because of the minerals. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Maybe we can find a different mountain. Ooh, there's one over there. Go to that one. Yum. Barrel roll. Oh yeah, this is way better. Nice big platform. Oh, we got two platforms right here. Yeah, this is perfect. Oh, look at this. Perfect. There we go. Heck yeah, this is the spot. Oh, that we even got little animals running around. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I forgot that the No Day is a little tiny guy. So obviously you can't ride him. That's so funny. Totally forgot. Well, him and his sister can deal with it since they made 2 nice sized holes near
Thermal protection
our foundation. Uh-oh. Yep, that'll do it. All right, let's go ahead and build our base computer right here in the middle. Shiboom. And we'll go ahead and activate. Searching cartographic archives. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims in this site. Sonar test confirms the site is suitable for construction. Claim the site. Claim the base. Oh, look at that. We've got Corvettes flying above us. That's cool. He's a tiny Tim, yeah. He's the little guy. There we go. We now have our base location. Go ahead and use the terminal. Accessing log from previous user. Entry 4925D follows. Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies are low. Depositing shelter plans. Well, need to get back soon. Extract the plans. Is there a first person? There might be a first person. This is true. We'll have to find out. Oh, well, he looks so much bigger on the screen. I know, right? I thought he was one of the horse things that we saw, but he wasn't. He's just a little guy. Which kind of fits his name, that he's called the No Day. All right, so we unlocked timber angled doors, timber walls, timber floor panels, and timber roof panels. And the flora containment decoration. Here we go. Exosuit guidance alert. Constructing bases. Bases provide shelter from harsh planetary conditions, recharging your hazard protection. As your base grows, it will grant access to many advanced technologies. Construct bases as shelter from harsh environments. Expand your base by earning new construction blueprints. Return to your base to store and process items as you explore. The No Day Jr. Yeah. He's just a little guy. Look at him. Isn't he cute? He's so cute. He's just a little fellow. I'll show you guys later too. There is a taming system in this game as well. Yo, what's up, Ironic? How's it going, man? We're playing some No Man's Sky today. How you doing? How is your Wednesday so far? All right, so now we need to construct ourselves a little shelter here. I thought there's a way to... There was a way to raise up the platforms, but... maybe not. Fun game. It's a great chill game. Yeah, I love it. It's so good. Need more caffeine. Yeah, what are you doing, bro? Get that caffeine in you, man. Important. All right, let's go ahead and build our first house. Boom. Boom. We'll just do a nice little 3x3.
Base computer online.
Go ahead and put a door. Missing components. Oh, we need pure ferrite. Okay. Let's go ahead and place our refiner.
Falling.
Go ahead and make some pure ferrite.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, I love this game. I haven't played it in a really long time, but they've updated so much stuff. So I was like, I need to play this. All right, we need to get our base done really quick here. Let's go ahead and put a roof on now. That should provide us protection. There we go. All right. First house is complete. Let's I thought there was a way to dismantle, isn't there? Let's see. Edit placed parts. And then shift to swap part to this. Nope. Not the right one. X to delete. Delete that one, delete this one. And then we're gonna put some... I thought that was a window. I don't have windows yet. Okay. That's fine. Let's do these then. These look cool. Give it some texture. Yeah. All right. Our first base is complete. Go ahead and activate our base computer again. Accessing log from previous user. Additional archives recovered. Entry 4925E follows. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvaged data from nearby. Plans logged. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices. Beginning search. Go ahead and extract our plans. I only wish for this game is that terraforming was permanent. Yeah. Sadly, that would be really difficult for them to do and would probably require the game to have like a lot more storage space. I think it's only like 25 gigabytes or something to download. And then on top of it, you would need extra server space and everything to hold on to all of that memory. Like, it makes sense that, you know, it revamps over time, but the nice thing is that it is permanent in your base locations. So as long as you enclose, if you dig a hole and then you build your base location and you put walls and ceilings and stuff up, as long as you completely enclose your base so that there's no gaps or anything like that, the terraforming will stay in place. You won't have to re-terraform again. They have updated that recently. But it's only for base locations. If you dig a hole just randomly somewhere, it'll eventually fill itself back in. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans. Perhaps I can learn from their efforts. What did we get? The construction research unit. Okay. Dig up buried technology to earn new blueprints. Oh, okay. It's kind of like Eden Crafter in places. Yeah, a lot of the open world crafter games that you guys have probably played in recent years take a lot of inspiration from No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky was like the first of its kind of like that kind of sci-fi open world crafter game. Like Planet Crafter takes a ton of influence from No Man's Sky. Like a ton of influence. All right. See here. We need to build construction research unit. What do we need for that? We need 20 magnetized ferrite and we need carbon nanotube. All right, so let's whip up a carbon nanotube. And let's turn some of our pure ferrite into magnetized ferrite. We just need 20. There we go. Let's go ahead and build our research unit. Put that right about there. Perfect. Test it out by holding E. Analysis unit online. Diagnostic suggestion. Users should recover salvaged data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. Research buildable technology. Structures. Do buildable technology. Ah. Okay, this is new. I never had this before. It used to just give you randomized blueprints. Oh, this is cool. There's like actual crafting trees now. Nice. This is dope. All I want is for bases to use leveled ground. Yeah, I know, right? You can see it. I was about to say a lot of planet croucher too. Yep. Yep. It definitely takes a lot of influence from a lot of games have taken a lot of influence from No Man's Sky. They kind of started the whole space style open world survival crafter genre. All right, we're gonna take our portable refiner with us. We might need it, and we need to go and explore the planet and find some buried technology. So let's see if maybe there's some around here. Unknown building near us. I'm not seeing any debris. Oh. Abandoned crate. Yeah, there's definitely none up here. Oh, is that a new creature?
Thermal protection falling.
We have a new creature. Holy Rexay. Oh, look at him. Isn't he cute? He's got kind of a dog face to him. And then, what was that dinosaur that had like the big plate on the front of its head? All right, what are we calling this one, guys? He does have kind of like a floppy snout, like a dog, like a Doberman. He's got kind of that Doberman look to him. You want to name him Foxy? We're not naming him Foxy. He's not cute enough to be a Foxy. Call it Biddy? We could call it Biddy. We'll call him the Biddy Hound. He kind of looks like a dog. He's got like horns and stuff. And he's very small. We'll call him the Biddy Hound. There we go. Look at him. He's a little guy. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Let's head on over to our spaceship here. And let's go see if we can find some buried technology. Launch thrusters are getting low on fuel. I think we'll just land right over here. Be a good spot. Let's see if we can find buried technology. Ha! There we go. Like it's right here.
Ground protection falling.
Go. Salvage data. Let's go. All right, while we're down here, we might as well look for a couple of these. There's actually another one over by our ship too. Go. One of our shroom deers. Another buried technology. And I've seen another one there. Or into the storm. Now, if you ever find yourself away from your spaceship or your base and you get stuck in a storm like this, you can actually dig yourself a little hole like this, and it'll protect you from the storm. Very handy. It won't recharge your hazard protection like being inside of a building will or being inside your spaceship, but at the very least keeps you alive long enough to wait out the storm. The other cool part about the storm is depending on what type of storm it is, you'll notice that our jet booster lasts a lot longer in the firestorm. So even though it has some negatives like the hazard protection dropping, it also gives us some positives as well. So it's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and head back to our base. We'll go see what we can get. Look at that parking job. They stuffed the ass end into the dirt.
Storm clearing.
Alright. See what we can unlock. Analysis unit online. Diagnostic suggestion. User should recover salvage data from buried technology. Definitely did that. We got base teleport module. That could be pretty useful. Oops. We could also get bone walls, alloy walls for habitation tech. Yeah, these are probably going to be pretty useful. What was the other option that it gave us? Structures. Oh, I see. Okay. It's just a different menu. Well, let's unlock our base teleporter. Need sodium, carbon nanotubes, and metal plating. Okay. And base can be renamed. Interact with your base computer. Oh, perfect. Go. Rename. We're going to call this Outpost Alpha. I'd get distracted and be just trying to dig out an underground base. Yeah. I've done it before. I had like a giant base that was like underneath the ground. So people would like fly in and they'd land on top of like this mound of dirt. It was like a big hill. And then I had these like tiny little entrance holes that you couldn't really see when you were flying by. You'd like land on top and then go down through these holes. And it was like this little tunnel that went all the way down to the bottom and then right to my front door. And you'd like open up the front door and it was this giant base that I built underneath the ground. But back then the ground would like replace itself over time. So every time I went back to my base, I'd have to get out my terrain manipulator and then dig out the base again to be able to get down to it. That's pretty funny. There we go. All right, so we do need to make our teleporter. I'm gonna grab some more dihydrogen here because I think our ship launcher is out of fuel. We only get 4 launches before we have to recharge, so.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, this game is great. There's so many cool things that you can do. Tons and tons of cool stuff. All right, metal plating. 4. We need 2 carbon nanotubes. And some sodium. Now we can build our teleport module. There we go. Obviously it's not working because we have no power going to it. So we're gonna have to unlock a biofuel reactor. We need oxygen and metal plates. Build. Okay. Go ahead and do that. We're out of ferrite dust. Do some mining. Haven't scanned that one yet. Activate. Anyone?
Thermal protection falling.
Just keep mining. And one of these direct bocus. Ooh, that one gives carbon and condensed carbon. Go. That should be enough. That makes some metal plating. Now we should be able to build our biofuel reactor. Apply power to the base. Make sure we've got carbon in there.
Energy recharge.
Power's online. Grid is not connected. Oh, we need to learn electrical wiring. Okay. Should have enough data to be able to learn that. Oh, it's free. That's cool. There we go. Create a power grid, select electrical wiring from the build menu, target the biofuel reactor, and begin laying wires with left click. Snap wires directly to parts or place along the ground to lay out paths. Ah, okay. Where's our power connector? Over here. We go like this. Then we go. Ta-da! We now have a teleporter. Oh yeah. Very nice.
Base computer online.
And we can go back to our base computer now. Complete the mission. Accessing log from previous user. Additional archives recovered. Entry 4925F follows. Scanner detected unusual broadcast. Repeating 16 from the space station. Warning. End of archive. Records interrupted. Base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there is nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to the space station. Ooh. Investigate the space station. Follow in the footsteps of the base computer's previous owner. Very cool. Alright. Our biofuel reactor is powered up. Is there anything else we can learn using our research data? We still have 3 extra salvage data. Let's see what else we can find here. A save beacon, portable waypoint marker. Once activated, beacons provide a permanent navigational waypoint facilitating repeat visits to specified locations. Allows user to record their progress at any time. That might actually be good to have. Save beacon. Then we don't have to try and find those the little save beacons that are placed throughout the world. Let's unlock that. What else do we have here? The batteries and solar panels. Health station. Signal booster. Okay. Do we have windows? Timber frontage. Ooh, twin windows. Timber doorway. Power door. Rectangle door. Timber wall A. Sloping wall. Triangles. Cool. Timber arch. I think we'll unlock the... We can't unlock the windows. We don't have enough. Okay. We'll save our tech, just in case we need it. But we are able to build... one of these now. Portable save beacon. Sodium nitrate and metal plating. Okay. I think we're gonna build one of those now. And then we've always got it on hand. We need some of our sodium. It only gives us 8. We're gonna wait on that. We're gonna wait on that. We'll build it later. All right. Teleporter's up and running. It is now time for us to head to space. Let's make sure we've got enough fuel and stuff. Yeah, launch thrusters are low. We need to make launch fuel. Actually, we'll make more than one.
Technology recharge.
That in our starship.
Thermal protection falling.
And we're gonna move our salvage data. Oh, that's right. That was the other thing I wanted to show you guys. So as you're exploring and mining and stuff, when we mined dihydrogen crystals, we got these crystal fragments, and you just press and hold E on them to analyze, and it just gives you random materials. Sometimes it can drop really cool rare stuff. You always want to analyze these when you find them, but obviously you can also sell them for quite a bit as well. But we're going to analyze these because we need all the ferrite dust we can get. There we go. Mainly got ferrite dust from it, but that's okay. We're going to need it. Let's do some quick sorting here. Oh, that's right. Silicate powder you get from just mining the ground. So if we just go out here with our brain manipulator, go off on the side here somewhere so we don't make a big hole. If we just mine that, you can see we get silicate powder just from the dirt. And then your silicate powder you can actually put into the refiner, and it turns into glass. So each item usually turns into something else. So if you put it in a refiner, 9 times out of 10 it'll turn into something else. There's only a few items in the game that don't break down into something else. So like even the salvage data, we can turn it straight into nanites that we can use to spend. And you can see the ratio that it breaks down into. So 1 salvage data turns into 15 nanite clusters. And then same for our rusted metal. That turns into ferrite dust at a rate of 1 to 2. So, pretty cool stuff. That's why it's always good to have a portable refiner on you, because it is very, very useful. That way you always make sure you have enough materials and stuff. Take a look here for a moment. We might want to collect up some more sodium before we leave. Yeah, our sodium's pretty low.
Thermal protection falling.
Fire berries. Up here with our oxygen. Go. All right. Now we need to head to the space station. If we launch off the planet, you'll notice that our base has its own little outpost alpha. Ah, there's the space station over there. So if we launch our way back into space here, once we get out into space, we turn around here for a moment. You can see there's our outpost right there. And then a quick way to get to it is just press and hold space. Oh, we can't because we have planetary interference, but once you're far enough away from the planet, now we can rotate. And we can use just press and hold space, it locks on, and then launches you right in where your outpost is. And then you just gotta fly the rest of the way down. Quick and easy. And you'll be able to see your base from anywhere in the system. So, ooh, there's actually a lot of sodium right there, I just noticed. Let's grab that. You can always use sodium. And these will grow back over time as well. We picked a good place to build. Got a lot of really good materials right here. Nice, that's lots of sodium. Perfect. All right, let's head to the space station. Here we are. Well, that is cool. Me. I thought there was a way to switch your view. Here. Relock. Zoom in. Land ship. I swore that there was a way to change your view. You can see the whole ship. Looks awesome. Yeah, 1080p is blurry and I can't see. Oh, it's blurry. Oh. Possible that your internet connection is a little spotty there, Jay. Let me just take a look on my end. You're watching on YouTube? Okay. Here. An 80p 60. Yeah, it looks nice and clear on my end, so must be an issue with your internet connection there. If you try reloading the stream, it'll usually auto reset it, and it should clear up for you. Oh, I think I remember how. Utilities? Starship view. Here we go. Yeah. This is the way to fly. Alright, head into the space station. banging soundtrack, right? Imagine it being my net running 2G speeds. It's possible, very possible. How you doing today, Jay? As you can see, we're playing some No Man's Sky. I started a fresh save. I haven't played in a couple of years, so pretty excited to jump back into it. They've done so many upgrades since I played last. It's Twitch? Or are you watching on both YouTube and Twitch? It's very possible that Twitch is being kind of wonky, so. Yeah, because I do all of my streams from Restream. So I stream directly from OBS to Restream, and then it sends it out to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yes, I am a returning player. I played, I think, about 120 hours quite a few years ago, 2 years ago. I originally started playing on PlayStation 4 when it first came out. I played for about a year and a half, 2 years, and then I dropped it for a long time, picked it up on PC, and then I played it actually at the start of my YouTube streaming career. I played No Man's Sky, and I played with a couple other people, but obviously I had a ton of help with that save. Got a lot of stuff given to me. I didn't really learn a whole lot, so I didn't want to play using my old save, so I decided to just start a whole new one. So, and then everybody else can kind of, you know, join us for the ride and learn as we go. All right, explore the space station, find life forms to ask about the mysterious signal. All right, just talk to some random folks. What's up, pal? Interloper, sorry, pal, I didn't understand that. All I got was interloper out of that. That's the only word that I've learned so far. YouTube, Twitch don't get along good. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I'm allergic to Twitch. It makes me itch. YouTube only for me. Well, that's why I dual stream. So I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, and then people can just pick whatever platform they prefer. So I know some people do not like Twitch, but then I also know some people that do not like YouTube either. So gotta let people pick and choose. The alien, large and intimidating, seems to be attempting to be friendly. Perhaps they know the one who came before me. Ask about other travelers. The alien draws back, startled. The look on their face tells me our conversation is over. Ooh. Okay. What about this guy? Ensign Eba. Yak, abug interloper. Jishak tizar infen. Ika hak ois interloping olong. Upa damyako. Sure. The life form puffs themselves up as I approach, making the most of their impressive size. Perhaps they might recognize the signal mentioned by the base computer. Ask about 16. Hearing the code seems to cause the life form to shrink, a look of fear crossing their face. And then, in an instant, the fear passes. They look at me strangely, but say nothing more. Spooky. Let's see if we can find... maybe this guy? Flag bearer Targon. I can do all my bullshit over here. Yeah, exactly, thing. Not a dislike, more the Twitch, the comms channel, and YouTube being the visual side of things. That's fair. That's fair. Most miss that part out of the two. Yeah, Twitch has a lot of benefits that YouTube doesn't, but then YouTube is also like higher quality than Twitch. I really wish the two of them would just like mash their companies together so that YouTube and Twitch was just like, you know, the same thing, because they both have really good features that the other doesn't have. I really like the community stuff that Twitch has, like especially rating and doing stuff like that. Like that is very, very robust. They're very community focused over on Twitch, whereas on YouTube, the discoverability and their library and everything like that you have for like your YouTube channel and everything, that is all way better than what Twitch is. Like, it'd be great if they had them together. Merge and a UH baby. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Have a UH baby. Ajian kang arbakan equal. Olitakan seto desert kan seto nix. Onars gibun. Despite their size, the alien does not seem aggressive, but when I blink, I see the same red light that stared at me at the distress beacon. Ooh. Repeat 16. Ooh. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare, logged directly to my exosuit. The crimson light fades away, and I see the life form glaring at me. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have witnessed it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code. Spooky. Spooky. I mean, the two go hand in hand. YouTube for views, Twitch for chat. So it makes sense for them to knock their heads together. Yeah, right. Visit technology merchants to upgrade your ship and equipment. Visit the cartographer for directions to outposts and other buildings. Take missions from the mission agent to earn valuable rewards, and use the teleporter to instantly return to your base. Okay, cool. Well, instead of flying back to the planet, let's go ahead and use our teleporter that we just built. Use the station terminus. And we can now go home to Outpost Alpha. Warp. Here we go. All right, we have returned. Fancy schmancy. And look, our ship came with us. That's handy. All right, let's check our base computer. Let's punch in this code. Archives terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. Decoding. 16, 16, 16. Message follows. The traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Ooh. Signal acquired. Life signs detected. Possible distress beacon. Ooh. Heck is that? Oh. That's cool. A little marker. I didn't know you could do that. Captain's log, start date 180626. SASS is currently reading from a Gex script with somewhat of a lazy narrative voiceover. He's moved on to better things via the station's portal. Where will the ride take him? To be continued. I like it. I believe I've found something interesting. It's time for us to board our starship and find some new discoveries. Ass is making chili. That sounds good, Meg. I like chili. I'm a big fan of chili. We'll see if we can, let's see what this distress signal is all about. Ooh. No. Oh, there's like a big crashed ship. Cool. Approximate location reached. Oh, I suppose that crashed ship is probably where we needed to go. That's okay. Let's make sure recharge our launch thrusters.
Recharge.
Let's see, do we have room on our exosuit just in case we find some stuff? We do. Let's put this stuff in here. There. Better. Oh. Hello. This is cool. Classic Kirk over. Thanks. Stop everything I'm doing right now for a decent bowl of chili. I know, right? I want chili.
Make, I'm Chilly Willy the Penguin. I shake until I'm blue. My head is hot and my feet are cold. Ha, he, shoo. I'm so very unhappy. I don't know what to do. There's only greens in view. I shake until I'm blue. Ha, he, shoo. I'm always Chilly Willy. I'm frozen through and through. My nose is red and my tail is told. Ha, he, shoo.
Ooh, we learned a Viking word for raw. Wait, we have run into an alien something or other. No, wait. Is it? No, it is. Hint. Very good. Tribute to Biodo Rees. Biodo Rees. Viking plaque. The imprint of an ancient civilization was once absorbed by this strange marker. The story of the Vikings somehow spills out in the language of my own people. The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of Herc commands it. The Vikings shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Ooh. Up with the language? Knowledge of the past. Ooh. Okay. Oracle data revealed. Ooh. More stuff to go explore. Cool. Like it. Alright, so we're supposed to be heading towards this thing, which I think was that crash ship that we went past earlier. It's a thing. Something on the wing of the plane. It's very possible that the thing we've been looking for has finally been discovered. God damn it, man. I'm a traveler, not a doctor. Chilly Willy the Penguin, huh? Damn it, SASS. I'm a doctor, not a pool man. Ah, we found it. Kind of figured it was going to be this crash ship. God damn it, man. I'm a doctor, not a photon torpedo engineer. A technician? Is that it? A photon torpedo technician? is it? Nope, it isn't. Ooh, the Barigu Enclave, the region of planet SASS Prime. Very nice. Ooh, just saved ourselves.
Protection falling.
Go ahead and recharge our thermal protection here.
Technology recharge.
Life support. Yum. What we got here? MS Wings of the Anomaly.
Thermal protection
Raider
falling.
terminal. Captain, do you read me? She's a beauty, Captain. Still amazed that Leonard Nimoy was part of Transformers movie. I know, right? Definitely a cool crossover. Alright. Before we get too far here, though, let's dig ourselves a little hole. There we go. We are protected down here. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Wonder if he knew people at Hasbro while living in Boston. His rugby lifestyle would have taken him all over Rhode Island. I'm sure there was probably some connections there, yeah. I did a Star Trek No Man's Sky edit. It's got 1,700 views? Dude, that's awesome, Jay. Way to go. Hell yeah. I gotta get back into making more videos and stuff again, but I just have so much fun streaming now. It's like, to find time to put into making videos is tough.
Technology recharge. Technology
Kind of have to be in the mood for it nowadays to really get into it. All right, let's see what we got here. MS Wings of Anomaly. Log damaged, partial records available. The signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter. Colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten rune? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting input. Request log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. Ooh, let's go! I pulled the blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping it would be found. Interesting. There's a mystery afoot, Watson. Alrighty. We can now build a hyperdrive for our spaceship.
Thermal
Very cool. What is this thing? Oh, call Starship. That's cool. Kind of want to explore this. I've never seen these before. Takes time and material. You have endless content on to do. Very flighty on consumption. YouTube killed my old account. I used to edit my No Man's Sky gameplay to Star Trek crossover. They slapped me. Oh, the CR. The 30 seconds of a 59-second audio clip I had rights to use. They suck now. I know. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, copyright is rough, dude. So annoying. Ooh. That.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Something in here. I'm getting so bloody stringent with this copyright stuff. Yeah, I get why they have to be, right? Because like they don't want to get sued too, but really dumb. I would just block all the stupid ads. You're not getting a penny out of me. I don't blame you. Yeah, no ads on my channel yet. So only haven't hit the 500 subscribers yet. Actually, I think you need 1,000 subscribers for ads on YouTube. So be a long while before we have to worry about that over there. Cargo pod? Ooh. Oh shit. Wait, we got a lot of credits from that, but we also like irradiated ourselves. Is there any milestone? Space Trucker earned 85,055 units. Let's go. What else do we have around here? I think there's cargo pods under the ground as well.
Thermal protection falling.
Hello. Run! Got some nanites from that one. Yeah. I run 6 different ad blockers my own code. That's wild, dude. I think there's another one underneath here.
Thermal protection falling.
Heck yeah, let's go. What do we get?
Radiation protection.
More nanites. Very nice. Was that the one that we just... Oh no, it wasn't. There's another one.
Thermal protection falling.
MV daughter of Munat Anab. Cool. I'm watching ad free smooth. Hell yeah. Yeah, the ads are annoying. Kind of gotten used to them over the years. Still not as bad as what cable TV used to be. There we go. Ooh, Starship launch fuel. Nice. Let's go. Do we have any other ones? Very cash. Another cargo pod. That one is on the other side. Here somewhere. I have not crashed into the sun yet. No, I have not. We are currently exploring this little ship crash. The cargo pod?
Radiation protection falling.
Nice. There's one more there. Ancient rune over there. I think that's the last one in this area. Seems like, anyways. Have I built a house yet? I built a very, very small house. I built it on SASS Prime. Actually, should be able to see it from here. Whoa. What was I just scanning? There it is over there. Outpost Alpha. Basically just a 6x3 or 3x2? 3x2. Just enough to get the missions and stuff started. And I figured I'd do a bunch of story stuff today, and then as we continue along, we'll expand our outposts and stuff. Another cargo pod, let's go.
Radiation protection falling.
All right. We've completed this little area here. Our ship is quite a ways away. We can probably just call it down, I think. Perfect. Here it comes. This is why you always want to make sure your launch fuel is topped up. You can just call it in whenever you need. Go ahead and install our hyperdrive. We're gonna need microprocessors, chromatic metal. Okay. Power components, purchase microprocessors. Power components, refine chromatic metal. Okay. Now, before we leave, let's see if there's a copper deposit. There is. We'll mine this real quick, and then we can turn this into chromatic metal. Copper deposit here. There we go. Should do. Do 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 do.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Ooh, we got oxygen already? We had some plants here that give us oxygen. The plants or rocks? I can't remember if plants or... Well, that gives us chromatic metal.
Thermal protection falling.
When digging, press R and T. Oh, that's handy. Ah, thanks, Lord. Appreciate that, dude. Oh yeah. There it is. Yeah, Doyrevite gives us ferrite and oxygen. I want to look for a bunch of those rocks. It doesn't give us very much though.
Recharge.
That's the one I wanted to shoot.
Technology recharge.
Smaller radius gives more resources. Ah, okay. So we want to dig a big hole. Then we're gonna upgrade to the bigger size. And use the smaller size for when we're mining. Okay. Cool, cool. Super handy. Thanks, man. A lot of this stuff we didn't have when I played, so that is super handy. Now, before we go there, yeah, there's our base. Well, we might as well head up to the spaceport. So let's head back to base. Whole thing over here. Ancient ruin. Okay. Let's go check this out first. Then we'll go back to base. Oh, that's right. That's what that that Viking temple showed us. Ancient ruin. Ooh. Let's see what we got. Destination reached. Artifact fragment. What is this? Ancient key? Okay. There's another one here. Another ancient key. Large artifact crate. Oh. Cool. Like a whole rune underground. Oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, let's go. Another key. Got another one down here. Oh yeah. Oh, we found like a whole bunch of keys. It's over there. Ancient fragment here. Journey milestone. Drifter, travel 10 clicks. Nice. Gravitino ball? Grab some of those. Everybody's grabbing a cell. Uh-oh. We maybe shouldn't have done that. Maybe we'll just hide under the ground here. It won't find us. Uh-oh. We got detected by the sentinels. This is not good. Alright, so these are the sentinels. And they are angry boys. Did we miss anything else? Oh, the artifact crate. Is there anything else in here we might want to grab? There's more there. Oh, they're angry at me. Oh, okay, I see. Come on, give me the goodies. Rare item found. Lost artifact, approximately 2,698 years old. Bejeweled and dazzling, this tool has been decorated with countless precious stones. Augmented and audacious. This is a one-of-a-kind piece. Oh, we're getting attacked. Alright, we gotta get the hell out of here. I'm sorry. Oh, I found the hole. Didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Leave me alone. Let's go home. shit. We're gonna have to fight. Yep, we are. All right. Fine. Let's do this. See what you got, big boy. Switch up the view. Got him. There's more? Shit. Where's our home? There it is.
You gotta spell if you're talking about FOOD.
Okay, so, are we getting an SNACK? Snack?
Oh, come on.
Dude, really?
Oh, come on, I spelled it.
Well, he knows how to spell snack.
So he can spell snack, but he can't spell treat? Treat? No treat! Treat? No treat! Treat? No treat! God damn.
Yep, shields are low.
Technology recharge.
Can't use my pulse engine? Yeah. I guess we gotta get rid of these guys first.
Technology recharge.
Got one. Oh shit. Oh, we're taking hits. Come here, big boy. Come on. Come on. Let me see you. Where you at? There he is. What, you think you're all that in a bag of chips? Shit. Ah!
Critical damage taken.
Come on, I don't want to die. Oh, we almost got him. Come on, big boy. Oh, I missed him. We're in bad shape. Got one left. Oh, we missed with the rockets. Come on. Oh, there's more than one left. Shit. God damn it. Fuck, why is this thing so hard to control? Oh, come on.
Technology recharge.
This little fucker. Got you now, boy. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, what? Come on, land. What the fuck? Why the fuck wouldn't it land? What a fucking piece of shit junk ship. Fuck. God damn it, now I'm in the middle of buttfuck nowhere again. Fuck's sake. Oh, I lost all my shit? Okay, I think lost everything that was in my ship, though. Fuck.
Thermal protection.
That's such bullshit, man. How come it wouldn't let me land? Pity. Come in. Pity. Retreat? Fast land. I slowed right down. I was going like negative speed. Piece of shit. I'm getting rid of that thing as soon as possible. A piece of junk. I suppose I have no...
Technology recharging.
I was not going the speed of light. I slowed right down as I got close to the base. I was like hovering along, and then all of a sudden it like bounced me off the ground. I was like, what the fuck? This is so stupid. So dumb. It's not my fault. I didn't even want to fight the damn things. I was trying to escape from them, and then all of a sudden they were on my ass like instantly again.
Technology recharging.
I call bullshit.
Component repaired.
Okay, well, we're not fighting those things anymore. Not steal the Gravitinos anymore. I know, right? Like, they better be worth it. How much are they worth? Okay, they're worth 40,000 units each. That might have been worth it. And we got a 2.2 million unit artifact that we can sell. So I guess it was kind of sort of worth it. I blew through all my sodium though, which is not good. Is that a lot? That's a decent amount. Not like a crazy amount, but it's pretty good. Like 2.2 million, especially for being this early in game. That's pretty decent. Oh, I got our stuff back. Nice. Okay. I thought I was gonna lose that stuff completely. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Pretty good. Alright. We're gonna teleport up to the space station. I feel like flying there again. I think we can teleport there. Now that we've been to the space station, we should be able to, right? Yeah, all in air platform. I also want to see if they have any sodium for sale. Interloper. Oh, the interloper is like the only word I know. The warrior, broad-shouldered and combative, issues forth a series of harsh barks. Stare at me, waiting for a response. Request dialect help. Lieutenant Narunmo nods thoughtfully, then presents a list of language symbols. Give me a Viking symbol. Learn the Viking word for warrior. Cool. Who am I supposed to be talking to? Oh, Galactic Trade Terminal. This is what I wanted. Can I buy sodium? No, can't. What about rechargers? No. But we can sell this stuff. Gravitino balls. And the Delicate Butcher's Harpoon. 2.238 million space bucks. Make a hyperdrive and jump to another system and finish the tutorial. Oh, is it? This is the last step in the tutorial? Okay. Multi-tool expansion slot. Ooh, nice. Do they sell anything that's going to be useful? Not really. No. Okay. Oh. Oh, I needed to buy the microprocessors. That's what I came here for. Moneymaker. Let's go. Microprocessor.
Product received.
There we go. Find chromatic metal. Okay. Now we should be able to teleport back to... Where's that teleport station? There it is. Go back home. Oh yeah, we're rolling in the dough now. I'm glad we went to that that ruin before we decided to finish the mission, because now we got cash. Cash money. Oh, right, we need to make some more chromatic metal. Means we need to place our refiner. Gear it up.
Recharge.
And we need to take our copper that we mined, turn it into chromatic metal. You upgraded your exosuit on the station. No, I did not. I'll teleport back up there and we'll go do that. I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to find drop pods for the exosuits. Isn't it? Like find them out on the planet? At least that's how it used to be. Finalize the installation. All right. Here we go. Hyperdrive. Chromatic metal. Microprocessor. Mission accomplished. We now have a hyperdrive. Craft warp fuel. Find antimatter recipe. Auto diagnostic report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Hyperdrive fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amidst the stars. But without warp cells, I'll be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. From the scanner to antimatter. Let's see. launch thrusters are empty.
Technology recharge.
We'll perform a planetary scan from orbit. Okay. So let's do that, and then we'll fly to the space station. Drop pods to an exosuit upgrade modules. You can find 3 ways. Ah, okay, cool. Antimatter trace detected. Where's this? Oh, it's on a different planet. Okay. Well, we gotta go to the space station anyways, so. Head there first. And we'll go get this suit upgrade that you were talking about. It's so cool. Love the animations in this game. Just nailed it. This guy? Mission agent. Okay. That we talked to. That's the trade terminal. This one? Appearance modifier. Ooh. That'll be fun. We can make ourselves look cool. You over here? Fossil collector. Okay. This guy. Envoy. Exocraft research. Starship research. Broker? I don't know, people. Boop, love star. Fuck, what's all of? I'm fairly certain I've seen this strange life form watching me, tracking my movements. He glanced at me, up at me innocently enough. Best dialect tower. Broker Ekartager mimes excitedly, performing a series of actions that seem to represent words I might learn. Gek symbol. Broker Ekartager teaches me a word of their language. You've learned the Gek word for Gek. What is this? Ooh. That's pretty fancy. No, we're decline. We're here for a suit. Multi-tool upgrade station. This guy maybe? Exosuit upgrade. Okay, here we go. We learned 5 words. Yay. Exosuit upgrade. Okay. Ooh, should I do inventory or should I do technology slot? It's only 1,000 units. Actually pretty cheap. Should probably do inventory, right? And then do these later on when I find more technology to put in them, because I don't really have any other technology. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do... I'll do inventory. There we go. Oh, you can only do it once? Oh, I wish I would have known that. What does this guy do? Installable exosuit upgrade. Oh, okay. So this is the guy that sells the upgrades. Okay. Movement mod. Very cool. Yeah, we'll come back to this later. What kind of multi-tool do I have? I have a C waveform focuser. What is this one gonna cost me? Trade-in price 21,000. 2.8 million? Yeesh. All those slots though. Alright. We'll come back here later. I want that Exo cool. That thing's cool. Data silo. Alright. Let's go here. Oh yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Customize our character. Could be an anomaly, a Gek, a Viking, a Korvax, or a Traveler. Ooh. Those are cool. Yeah, we're gonna do anomaly. Body shape. Tall guy. Oh, that one's really cool. Oh, like a hood. Ooh. These are all really cool. I think I like this one though. Pretty cool. Ooh, yeah. That's pretty cool. What do we got? Torso styles. Like this one the best. Heirloom set. That one actually matches really nicely. We just removed the armor completely. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think we'll do this one. Those are really cool. Yeah. We're looking sexy now. Deep sea flippers. Heirloom boots. I think we'll do all heirloom. Seems to match nicely. Alright, backpack style. Standard trail. Rainbow trail. Aeron turbojet. Aquarius flight pack. Skyborn. That one's really cool. We're gonna go Aquarius. Oh, I can do a cape. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. That's super cool. Banner. Black. Dark red. Yeah. Cool. There we go. Buy the changes. Oh yeah. Now we're looking cool. Look at that. We're so shiny. We got like a little jetpack underneath. Simple one. That's cool. Okie doke. Let's go find this antimatter. Who's this guy? Woman of the bosom. Hello. Warriors open to trading to discuss the sale of their ship. What do you have to trade for? Metal plating, microprocessors, wiring looms, ferrite dust, cobalt, uranium, solar mirrors, gold, ammonia, magnetized ferrite. He doesn't have any sodium. All right, let's take the radiant pillar on an adventure to a new planet. Now that we're looking all fancy. And our suit matches our ship now. Unknown planet. Kunadish. Bunch of chewy. That's so cool. Ooh, it's the snow planet? cool. A winter planet. This is cool. Oh, look at this dude. The heck is that thing? Rixokuse. Oh, he's very cool looking. Animals in this game are so cool. Oh, what does that sound?
Thermal protection falling. Units proceed.
Gold Zeresius. Oh, that thing's cool. Man, they have such cool designs and stuff now. Very noisy. We have to go this way. Get a lovely bunch of coconuts. Dum. What's that guy?
Units proceed.
Ursa Terosham. Ah, he's cool looking too. Like a big old beak. Aha! Antimatter trace located. Here we go. What the heck are those? Whispering eggs? I've seen enough alien movies. No, not to mess with that shit.
Stabilizing.
Oh boy. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good, guys. You're gonna have to go full Ripley on these assholes. Ooh. Heck is that?
Units proceed.
Force shield. First aid kit? Cool. Rotten terminal. Clean all the goop out of it. We have here. Terminal online. Selecting key. Decrypting. Success. The terminal is clogged with an unnerving, pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. Make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. Blueprint. You will find us when the time is right. 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. It's a spooky. Chromatic metal and condensed carbon. Okay. Well, we figured out how to make antimatter. That's good. Dig a hole under the egg clusters. Collect them from under them. No problems. Really? This seems like a really bad idea. Alright. I'm trusting you.
Ground protection falling.
Kind of like that. Yo, what's up, Majestic? How you doing? Tab lurking, not feeling the best today, and Project Estimate is having issues. Oh, that's no fun. Can't collect them. Did I do it right? There's bugs all over. I don't like it. Seems like a really bad idea. Jump on the roof. Dig down. Okay. Whoa! Ah! Run. Yeah, I think we'll pass on this. Hey, buddy. You're cool looking. Oh, he's got like a snake head. They're so cool. They're so cool. Dig down and not shoot? Can you just dig underneath them? Biggest radius. Okay. what was that supposed to do? Did I do it wrong? I think I must have done it wrong. You got a gun? Not yet. I haven't upgraded my thing to have a gun yet. Did they change it maybe, Lord? You can't do this anymore?
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, you can't collect them. Gotta shoot them. Ah, so they can't get me from down here. I see. Interesting. That's cool. Kind of a cheesy way to do it, but hey, why not? I see, they can't get me from underneath. That's cool.
Thermal protection falling.
The eggs into the refiner or sell them. Okay. Oh. Nice.
Units received. 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 Units received.
That is cool. Look at like old Triceratops with a little tiny head.
Thermal protection falling.
600,000. Holy nice. Yo, big money. All right. Oh, condensed carbon. That's what we needed. I knew there was something that I needed to. Oh, did I leave my refiner behind somewhere? And I must have. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
do. I gotta drop off. Take a night all. Take care. Have fun. It sounds good, Brick Girl Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. That's always good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And a good rest of your week. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us. Apparently my phone died. Okay, now I need to make antimatter. Assemble antimatter housing. Craft a warp cell. Ah, okay. Here we go. Fuel up the hyperdrive. That we can do.
Technology recharge.
Ooh, it only gives me 25%. Thanks. Galaxy Map offers a wealth of information about nearby planetary systems. Browse nearby systems or available routes to choose your destination. In space, access the Galaxy Map from the quick menu, move along specific paths, or browse and choose your own route. Warping requires warp fuel in your hyperdrive. Some systems require hyperdrive upgrades to access. Okay, I think I remember this. Let's head to our home base. I need to make some more chromatic metal. Just about ran into the base. That was close. I did leave it behind. Okay. Kind of wondering about that. Do we have anything else? You said to put the larval core in here. Oh, you get 99 clusters for it. Okay. That makes sense. I think I'd rather sell them though. At least for now. We need to make chromatic metal. To do that, we're gonna need more copper. Okay, well, let's grab our bad boy. Me. Up in the ship. Just mine up a whole bunch of this and then we can break it down. Don't have to worry about needing chromatic for a little while. Weapon charge depleted.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go.
Technology recharge.
While that's cooking. Oh. Big ships. Look how low that dude is. I'm like right over my base. So cool. No, I know, right? I was waiting for him to like drop bombs on me or something. That should do.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, it's a decent bit of carbon. Hang on. Oh, we can't mine these? Need an advanced mining laser for that. Mine these though. Carbon crystals. What are we doing for dihydrogen? We got a decent amount. Nice. Chromatic metal is complete. Go ahead and pick this bad boy up. Let's make some more antimatter. I need oxygen. Fuck. Need some of these sodium plants because I am extremely low on everything.
Technology recharge.
What's this? Galactic Trade Terminal? That's random. Amino chamber, microprocessors, rusted metal. Plasma launcher. Meh. More oxygen from the exploding plants. First collect 3 red bulbs from them, then destroy them. Ah. I don't think there's any left now. I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much, Lord. Appreciate you. Oh, look at all these plants. Yes. We needed all this sodium. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, ouch. All right. No.
Ground protection falling.
There we go. That was a really nice sodium cluster. I needed that. My thermal protection has been pretty low the last little while, so. Corvax casing. Where's our ship? There it is. I don't think I can mine these yet, can I? I need the hazmat gauntlet. Alright, now we can make some antimatter housings. Got lots of them. Make a couple more warp cells. I just don't want to get stranded.
Technology recharge.
That's better, 75%. Alright, and let's make... Do we have a starship launch fuel? Let's use on my starship. Viscous fluid. In your head, zombie, zombie. Oh, oh, oh. There. Okay, do I have anything else that I can install? I do have life support. I'll need more oxygen. That's fine. Alright, Let's go warp to a new system. Oof, Gamma. Forsaken planet. Kunidush. That's Prime.
You've been playing gotchas, haven't you? No, I swear, Cell, is that a big-titted anime girl? How could you? Look, Kermit, I can explain. She's from a gotcha game, Cell! It's the birthmark on her tits, Kermit. God damn it, it does things to me! Have you no shame?
No shame. Not at all. All right, let's open up our galaxy map. See where we're supposed to head. Where are we supposed to be going? Oh, I see the trail here. Okay. Oh, going that way. Cool. And away we go. The Yuxanor 8 system. We have arrived. Oh. Starship monitoring system reports. Error. Guidance system malfunction. Searching for other routes. Searching. Searching. Obtained. Destination in 16, 16, 16, 16, 1, 6, 16 KLs. Accept new guidance. Accept. Guidance accepted. Plotting route. Fuel source detected. Follow the Starship automatic guidance system. Scan this planet first. This is Akampu. Palladium, copper, phosphorus, and silver.
Scan detected. Warning. Threat detected.
Shit.
Hostile ships.
Is that a pirate? I think that was a pirate. Get. Wanna play games? Let's play games, boy. Come on now. Suck it. Corvette assembly. Finding a habitable starship. Well, that's cool. We blew him out of the sky. Unknown moon. No, that's not what I want. Why did it switch missions? Chrome. Perfect landing. Oxygen. Ah, and you get way more oxygen from that. What the heck is that? A Galubria. Galubria. He's weird looking. Got a serious overbite. Nice Earth-like moon, I know, right? Got some wicked cool monsters, man. That's what we were looking for? Ah. Wisdom of the Corvax. Norogo, 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 Nuti, Nuti, Nuti. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. Vision begins to take shape. A robotic life form turns towards me. Light streams from their metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. They gesture towards me. Accept knowledge. The name Corvax floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. Word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Learn the Corvax name for Corvax. Very cool. Corvax word for traveler. And Corvax word for entity. Yo, what's up, Better? How you doing? We are playing some No Man's Sky. Starting fresh, brand new save. Haven't played it in quite a while, so I've been getting back into things. They've done a ton of updates since I played last. Really enjoying it so far. How's your day going, man? The structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journey so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? I'm definitely a traveler. It is traveler. It feels strange responding to questions I am unsure that I am being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I'm overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that someone is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? It is first? I do not know how I am being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling that it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Oh, we saw the eye in that dude, didn't we? It has seen the eye. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Alert. Alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us, traveler. Ooh. Ooh, we got a warp cell. Find the mysterious messenger. Make your way back to space. Okay. I guess we wouldn't have gotten stranded anyways. Didn't have to worry too much. Got a secondary mission to make a Corvette if you want. Yeah, I think I'll wait for that one. I think I might wait till next episode to do the Corvette. Ah, Lord. Oh, look at that big boy. He's another one of those like snake looking dudes. These are cool. Galubria. Galubria. Very cool. Very cool. Unidentified plant. Oxygen. This planet gives lots of oxygen. Carbon? Condensed carbon? Doing good. Was able to get a few hours of playtime on NAC1. Yeah, what did you think of it, man? That's pretty cool, right? It definitely needs a good chunk of work yet, but I think they did a pretty good job with it. I'm excited to see where they take it. Alright, we gotta try and get back to our ship now. Ouch. These aren't gonna attack me, right? Journey milestone accomplished. Travel 15 clicks. Let's go. Back into the ship we go. And the mysterious messenger, make your way back into space. Pulse engine, can recharge. Ooh, we need more tritium. Okay.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I think we can find more by just shooting the rocks in space. Meteors. Pretty sure that was how we got tritium last time. Ah, there we go. Pack of silver. There we go.
Technology recharge.
All right, explore nearby planets or search in a new system. Access galaxy map. Where am I supposed to be going? Corvette Workshop Terminal. Okay. We check that one. Locate your benefactor. Boundaries fall. Oh, use galaxy map to search for clues. Asteroids near space stations usually. Okay, cool. Really good. Let's check this next spot. If not, we'll go back and do that Corvette mission. We are being hailed. Incoming transmission. Source unknown. You are not alone. Please identify yourself. Identify myself. You left me. Why did you... Tell them you don't understand. Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd... Just like the others. Who am I speaking to? There's no reply. Communicator falls silent, though the channel remains open. Ooh. How many planets have we even been to now? 3 so far, I think. Yeah, travel to the stranger's coordinates. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this will be planet number 4, I think. Basically just made quick little stops on them because I'm just trying to get the, this is like the tutorial missions. And then once I complete these, I'm going to go back to our home planet and then, well, our home system, and then check all of those planets because I didn't even explore all the planets that were there. All right, let's head to these coordinates. We'll check these out. New Itzinio. Here we go. Go this direction. Planetary record, largest planet. Ooh, cool. Found it. Ooh. Somebody's ship. Code the stranger's signal. Technology critical damage. There are no signs of a life. There's only static of a broken communicator. Extract the records. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name, Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only other uncorrupted data is a sign of plans and an upgrade for my mining beam. Let's go! Advanced mining laser! Whoop whoop! Replace the standard mining beam optics with high-grade living glass, allowing the beam to be effective against large and or rare resource deposits. Lens adapts automatically to minute fluctuations in the beam waveform, minimizing scatter and increasing device mining potential. Very nice. All right, scored ourselves an upgrade for the mining beam. I think we're gonna travel back to... I think we're gonna travel back to our home planet and we'll get this all built up. I don't think I have... Ah, yeah, I'm gonna need to buy my wiring looms. The hermetic seal is on the starship though, so that's good. go.
Technology recharge.
So we just need wiring limbs. Alone amidst the stars. Artemis entity, we received your signal. Is it first? Is it last? Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis entity? Tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. This would be a good time to come aboard, yes? Proper introduction to our home. Ooh. Mysterious. Board the anomalous space station. Here we go. Choom. Nanu! Nanu! Here we go. I'm gonna go say hi to Nada. We're almost done the tutorial. So close. There she is. Priest Entity Nada. I am Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Korvax. Welcome to our anomaly. Our home here is pleasant, yes? Apollo's own design. A perfect bubble beyond the Sentinels, beyond the vengeful Korvax. Nada watches time come and go. Ask about Nada. Nada awoke with the death of the Korvax Prime. Could not understand why such things happen. Why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence do not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo friend. How many other friends visit? Our convergence is small, but Nada happy. Korvax watches me. There's a patience, an organic tilt to the way they hold their metal shell. Ask about Polo. Polo friend found Nada, found my signal. Nada is safe. Now Nada finds other signals, makes others safe. Nada's carapace pulses with a gentle light. There's something familiar about them. There is something familiar about them. I believe I've met her before. Ask about Artemis. A traveler entity. Perhaps they are known to you? I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us. Highly improbable. Their anomaly is lost to the Sentinels. But none should be lost to the anomaly. The station has been calling to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps it called to Artemis as well. Ask about this space station. Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free. Free like Nada. To observe, to search. The Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Speak with Polo friend, traveler. Perhaps they might know more about missing Artemis. They perceive things more clearly than Nada. Hey, it's Specialist Polo. Friends everywhere. If only you knew where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis friend. You are where they should be. Does not seem possible, but all things are possible. Such is the universe. We will find them, no doubt. There is always a signal, always a trace. Ask how. Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes. Before you leave, perhaps spend some time with other friends. We all help each other here. And there we go. The Space Anomaly is a hub for travelers, a nexus that unites them wherever they are in the universe. Use Anada and Polo's home to meet other travelers, undertake missions, earn nanites, and upgrade your equipment. Let's go talk to Helios. So this is basically like the social hub for the game. You can find all sorts of cool stuff here. There's lots of little traders and everything. And then the main storyline kind of runs through Nada and Polo. Where is he? There he is. Iteration Helios. Young one. You who still roam the boundaries of this universe. How I envy you. My time out in reality has long passed, but I miss it greatly. Perhaps you might help an old soul. Share the things you've seen? I yearn for the stars, for the glory of discovery. Give data plants. Thank you, little one. You have no idea what this means to me. Please, take these nanites. They are nothing, but they are all I have now. Ooh, look at all those nanites. 120 nanites. Learn new technology blueprints. Visit a technology research such as Selene. Researchers will create new blueprints from nanites. Okay. So as we make discoveries, we go and talk to Helios. And then you can come in here, and this is where you can buy blueprints, basically. Let's talk to Selene for exosuit research. Traveler new, your suit is an extension of yourself. Let me aid you. Research exosuit upgrades. Here we go. What do we want? What do we want? Probably the hazmat gauntlet. That'll let us collect other types of flora. Fauna. Flora. Nutrient ingester. Ooh, personal refiner. Yeah, let's grab the hazmat gauntlet. Browse a huge array of base parts, then speak to Nada about Artemis. Okay. This one? Construction Research Station. Hey, here we go. Prefabs. What else do we have? Oxygen harvester. Light box. Medium refiner. What costs 10 salvage data? Jeez. Ooh, the Romer Geobay. Tempting. I think we might grab that. Decorations. Spark plug. Wall generator. Composter. Holographic display. Void antenna. There's a ton of stuff you can unlock. Holy shit. Ooh, the hydroponic tray. Good idea too. I think we're gonna do large transmitter. Oh, storage containers. We need those. I think we're gonna do the Geobay. Then we can unlock the roamer. There we go. All right, let's go back and talk to Nada. Priest entity Nada. Nada and Polo drift between worlds and worlds. There are many. Have you seen them, traveler friend? Nada wishes they could. Nada regrets much. Ask what to do. Traveler entity is free to make their own path. Find Artemis entity, explore with others, travel to great sights. Proceed as you will, traveler entity. We will aid you. Others will aid you also, even if you seek the Crimson Lyre. Ask for help with Artemis. Of course. Nada has a small gift for you. Perhaps it will help, perhaps not. Nada and Polo friend will continue to search. Speak to us whenever you desire. More nanites, let's go. New mission available. What else do we have? Return to space, search for clues about Artemis among the stars. You can revisit the anomaly at any time. Cool. All right. There we go. Are we looking spiffy? Right on, right on. Okay. Well, I think this is the goodest place, good a place as any to call it for today. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. What an absolutely legendary game. Absolutely love it. It's such a fun game. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. That was basically the intro missions and tutorial and stuff like that for kind of getting you into No Man's Sky. We have plenty of content to go. Lots and lots of cool stuff to explore, all sorts of planets and things like that. So we will be playing this every Wednesday now, starting at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. We'll be playing this every week. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the new series. This is episode 1 so far, but we got plenty of episodes to go. We'll be back again tomorrow. We're going to be playing a new demo of a game that isn't out yet, Industria 2. So I've got a really cool demo that I want to show you guys. It's got kind of like a sci-fi horror kind of survival game to it. It seems really, really cool. I tested it out a little bit the other day, and seems to run really well even in 1440, so we shouldn't have any issues there. But hopefully you guys will join me for that. But thank you everybody who has been hanging out watching so far. I really appreciate each and every one of you being here. Thank you for all of the support, everyone. If you would like to support the channel, you can find all of those links down in the description of the YouTube stream down below. We also have it all linked on the Twitch channel as well as on the Discord also. But yeah, hopefully you guys have a great rest of your day and a great rest of your week. Everybody on Twitch, make sure you stick around. We are gonna raid out, but we will be back again tomorrow at our usual time, and yeah, we'll keep on rocking and rolling. So thank you guys all for being here, and we will see you all next time. Happy hunting, travelers.
I've been dreaming on in my head like I've seen it. A life worth living is a life with meaning. I'll do what I love till my heart stops beating. I'm feeding this demon. Got a taste, can't erase bitterness in my face. Work a job every day till your dreams fade away. Like a card, never change, play the game that we say. I need a break. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on.